Alrighty, okay. This is... Oh, I'm not in the right folder. One moment. This is my bonus stream where I will... Bonus secret stream where I'll do some extra updates to the game. just to add a few things that I think will make it feel a bit nicer. And some of it I've already done at the local game dev meetup earlier today. But I didn't push my code, so I was working on an old copy of the game at the meetup. So I've got to figure out how to merge that in. I'm just going to sort of do it manually rather than do an actual git merge. But I've got it here. This diff is basically the stuff, and it adds touch controls. It's not finished as well, but I'm going to start just by bringing stuff over. So in input.js, and I guess by doing it like this, I can talk about it as well. I've added undo touch ID and restart touch ID. So this is the ID. So every time if you've got touch controls, if you've got touch events in a web, whatever, each touch gets an ID, so you can keep track of it over time. Like if they drag their finger around, you can say, oh, that event is from that finger that touched there earlier, so they'll have an ID. And so I'm adding undo and restart buttons to the game. If at any point the player touches undo, presses undo or presses restart, I keep track of that finger, so that if they drag off and drag back on, let's say you were holding undo down to do lots of undos and your finger slipped and you brought it back to the button, I want it to know, oh yeah, that was the one that pressed that button in the first place, as opposed to if you pressed something else like jump or move and then dragged your finger onto the button. I wouldn't want that to start pressing that button. I only want to be the finger that originally touched that button when it first went down. And same for the restart button. So I keep track of those. And remember, you could be pressing multiple at the same time, so that makes it more complicated. So then in on touch start. Oh, there's actually 2 commits I need to do here, aren't there? There are. Okay. So there's the first one I need to do is in my index HTML. I need to add an extra thing to the top here. Although I might just add that to whatever. I'll just do it as I've done it already. Add that there, which stops it being possible to scroll the page around. And then we're going to add a meta element here, which, I should turn off, I didn't realize I had that on, word wrap, which stops zooming, so you can't pinch to zoom. That's what that does. Then, in index, when we create the input handler, we have to pass the renderer to it, because the input handler now cares about screen size and stuff, and the renderer is keeping track of that. So this is the way I dealt with it. That's all I did in that file for the first commit. Then we have a new enum here, which is just for mapping each movement direction to, this is going to change. This is going to be one of the things I change, but I'm going to copy it across just for now. What I do right now is I go, with the code that I implemented earlier today, is I say, I basically just go, well, if they're inputting a certain direction via touch controls, I just simulate an event of the key being pressed. I'm definitely going to change this though, for reasons I'll try and remember. Renderer, I think I just add this here as well. I think it probably went before these. Doesn't really matter. Just to keep things consistent with what I did earlier. And I add an array called movement touches. I then add a bunch of event listeners. There's a touch start. Which calls this on touch start, and then there's basically 3 more of those because there are 3 different touch events. There's touch end, there's touch cancel. The difference between end and cancel is that end is when you like lift your finger off. Cancel is if you like drag off the screen, or like if you leave the window in some way. And there's touch move, and these are going to do. But I actually don't care about whether it's a touch end or a touch cancel, so I make both of them just call on touch end. For me, the behavior is the same. I can understand why they separated them. It makes sense because in a lot of things, you're like maybe you're dragging something, and if you go off screen, you don't want it to be treated as though you dropped. You want it to treat it as though either they've like lost their input, so maybe put it back where it was, or maybe like just remember that it's dragged there, and when it comes back in, assume they're just bringing their finger back in or something. Anyway, that's those events. On touch start, so further down below these, on touch start event. So what I do is I loop through all the touches that are part of that event. So every event you get from the touch thing contains all of the touches that are currently happening, regardless of whether it's the one that's just started or the multiple that have just started. Which would be event.touches, but event change touches is just the ones that started. So I'm going to loop through the ones that have just started. If the X position of that touch is greater than, so half of the screen width. Basically what I want is the left half of the screen is going to be like a D-pad. The right half of the screen is going to be like a press A to jump. Press A. So if you tap there, you'll jump. So that's that. So this is us checking, is it in the right half of the screen? Let me say this, the jump queued. It's true. Else const direction equals this evaluate to touch. So I have a function called evaluate touch. I'm going to change the name now because I ended up thinking I should have changed the name. And what this does is, given that this is a movement touch, i.e. it's on the left hand side of the screen, figure out what direction it should be for. Like, is it an up movement or a right or down or left? And I'll get to the maths of how that's done in a bit, but it's done in that function. This is where I'm like simulating, so like, oh, whatever movement direction that is, I'm going to just pretend there's an event happening with the key arrow up or arrow right or arrow down, and then that'll just like simulate the movement. Basically, it simulates the keyboard events. And I add to my array of movement touches identifier, touch identifier, and direction. So I'm keeping track of what is the idea of that touch and what direction was it. Because that can change. If you drag your finger around to a different place in the D-pad, then it's going to change direction. Then, next function, on touch end event. This is quite good. Like I get to like recheck my thinking. For each event that is actually ending, so each of the touches that is actually ending, we look for it in the existing touches array that we have, and I've totally got semantic satiation from these words. I keep reading this as movement touches. Even this I'm reading as like existing touche. That's not what it is. Existing touch identifier, touch identifier. Okay. So that just gets us the index of the touch in the existing touches, if it's there. If it's not there, sorry, if it is there, then we simulate an on key up. It's as though we've just let go of the key. Movement to key. This movement touches index direction. Yep. Yeah. Cool. That's because that's the direction that touch is representing. You might be like, oh, okay, but it could have moved. Yeah, and so we're going to do that in the next bit. I should say index. And then we remove that touch from our list of touches. That's one. Then next, on touch move. For const touch of events changed touches. Const index equals this dot movement touches. So for each touch that has moved, once again find it. Let's just copy that from up here. Find it in our list of touches, and if it exists, we're going to evaluate. We're going to basically reevaluate that touch in case it's changed to a different movement position on the D-pad. If it's new direction, it does not equal the previous direction, i.e. it has moved to a different place on the D-pad, then we will simulate an on key up for it's going to be like this, but we also simulate an on key down for the other one, for the new direction. So it's like we let go of one and we press the other. I am not indented correctly here. What's going on? I should have been indented there. I feel that suggests I messed something up somewhere, but I don't know. Oh, I didn't? No? Okay. This movement touches index. And then so in my list of touches that are happening, I update the one to say its direction is now this. There we go. Now the actual maths of figuring out whether a touch is an up, right, down, or left touch. So this is D-pad Y. It's basically the center of the D-pad vertically, which is going to be exactly halfway up the screen. Might not be perfect for like tablets or whatever, but I don't need to be perfect. So that's const relative. So that's halfway up the screen. Now I want to know, okay, where is the touch relative to the center of the D-pad? So I have a magic number here, which is 150. That's basically the number of pixels in from the left that I want it to be. And because pixels in the web aren't actually pixels, they're like supposed to be roughly some physical measurement, I can rely on that being like a reasonably comfortable distance away from the screen for the center of the D-pad to be. So that's what I'm going to do. Relative Y, touch client Y minus D-pad Y. So yeah, now relative X and relative Y are just the touch's position relative to the center of the D-pad. So we want a dead zone in the middle, where it's not like flickering between all of the directions, so it's just like no direction at all. So either of the axes is less than 30 pixels away from the edge, we're just going to return null. We are then going to say otherwise, if the X distance is greater than the y distance. Then we return, depending on whether the relative x is 0 or not, movement right or movement left. Else, then the y distance is greater than the x distance, we return relative, depending on whether relative y is positive or negative, down or up. And then, well, this can't actually happen, but I put it in just to, I don't know, return null if it somehow got past that, but it can't. But I mean, maybe I'll edit my code later, and it'll be nice to have actually returned something. Then in my code, I actually had the code I did earlier had a function called copy touch, which I actually don't need because I'm not using it anymore. Then I had, over in the renderer, I added some stuff down here. Const touch d-pad center. I'll just say d-pad center y. Oh, I just remembered. I changed the name of this. It's evaluate movement touch. Evaluate touch. Evaluate movement touch. Okay, that's all of them. Good. Where was I? Renderer. Let's just say d-pad y. That's what I called it in the other place. Math.floor. This screen canvas height 2. Basically the same as before. D-pad x is that 150. I guess I could have done the same in the other thing. This screen context begin path. This screen context fill style red, but a little bit transparent. So this is just some to kind of help me debug things a little bit, which I might not need anymore, but I'll put it in anyway. D-pad x times 2. Yeah, okay. So this is basically drawing a region where the D-pad effectively is. This dot screen canvas height. This dot screen context fill. Then we do a similar thing, but with a green color. But the position is math floor this screen canvas width value 2 0. Then that again. Maybe I should do this. Did not do this in my original code, but whatever. So the width is going to be also half the width of the screen, and the height is going to be that. And that's that. Is that everything? That's everything from that commit. Okay, it renders the things. Cool. I also just remembered my webpack config currently says production, so I probably should change that if I want to be able to debug stuff. Oh, I think I need to restart the server once I've done that. Okay. So obviously it looks weird on here, but what I'll do is I'll change to device simulator, pixel 7, rotate. Okay. So this is how the game's going to look. And in theory, with what I've just done, so actually, here's the interesting thing is that none of the path, the wall path stuff was in the game with the version I was working with, so I'm actually not sure. Okay, well that didn't work. Input match is not defined. Oh, they're saying match is a math or something? I did. Math, okay. Maths is not defined. I typed a few things. Stop propagation is not a function. Where's that come from? Oh, okay, I added that. Ooh. Oh, yeah, now that I simulate, I mean, for now, if this is going to change, but if that exists, then do these. Same for up. Okay, so that's how it works. If I click, so basically this is my D-pad. If you're in it's basically if you drew 45-degree lines from the center of the red square, everything in the top is up, then it's right, down, and left. So they're not equal-sized areas, but I think it will work fine. I hope. And you drop out, you can run. So one problem right now is that because these just simulate the inputs, this does a jump, but I don't want this to do a jump. I want the jump to only happen from pressing the green area. I want it to be like a D-pad and a separate jump button. And why the difference between, because on desktop, I'm just saying, just use the arrow keys and up is jump. The difference though is that pressing multiple directions on a keyboard is trivial. Doing that on a touchscreen requires pressing multiple parts of the screen at once with 2 fingers. Whereas it'd be nice to do that with 2 thumbs, right? If you want to do a jump to the left, it's quite typical that you'd want to run left and press jump and keep going left, so you're pressing both of them at the same time. To do that without the green area, you'd have to tap here and tap there, and doing that, you'd have to basically have 2 fingers. So it's better to split it in this case. And so up and down won't do a whole lot in the touch version, but they will do the animation of looking down, or if you were trying to go into a path, they'll do the going into the path and whatever. It's interesting to think about how controls should be actually a little bit different on different devices. They shouldn't be exactly the same. Anyway, so that works. And if I drag to different places, you see the down animation there. You can see it changes, and there's a dead zone in the middle. Yeah. Cool. So that's that. What I actually did then is I commented out the debug stuff. Okay, so then the next part, I'll just do it all as one commit now. So I already did the first bit, didn't I? So in input, I added 2 things: undo touch ID, restart touch ID. So I started adding buttons for doing undo and restart on touch devices. And then something changed, which was in on touch start. If we're in the right hand side, I don't just cue a jump. I also check if I'm actually pressing on the button. The buttons are positioned in a specific place, which this isn't ideal, but basically this function evaluate button touch as opposed to evaluate movement touch, figures out which button is being pressed based on just the position of the touch. If button, so I did this in a kind of nasty way. If button 0, it's the undo button. That's how I've done it. So in that case, we put the touch identifier into undo touch ID, and then we haven't created it yet, but on the renderer, we're going to have a thing that says, is the undo button pressed? Because we want there to be a different sprite that shows if it's pressed. And that's kind of part of the renderer. And we set undo to true because we want an undo to happen. Else if button is 1, it's very similar. Restart touch ID, restart button pressed, restart. Undo's going to have to change a bit because I want undo repeats to be a thing, but it's currently not. Else this jump queues. So if we're not pressing on one of the buttons, we queue a jump instead. That's how I'm handling it. Let's go down a little bit more in my diff. On touch end. So now, when we're looping through here, we say if the touch that's ending is our undo touch, then renderer undo button pressed is now false. This.undo touch ID is null, and we continue. So we loop around to the next touch that is ending. Alternatively, if it's the restart touch ID, we basically do the same thing, but restart button pressed. Let's restart touch ID. Continue. Then untouch move, wherever that's gone. Oh, I put that in a weird place. Up there. In here, we say, once again, if the touch is my undo touch, we find out what button we're currently on. Okay, so what this is for is if you press the undo button, let's say you're holding it down to do like a repeated undo, and you slide off and then come back on, I want it to go, oh, they're back on the button. But I don't want them to be able to press undo to hold it down and slide to the restart and have that press restart. The user's intention was to press undo. Slipping somewhere else shouldn't press other buttons, but slipping back to the undo should continue undoing. So what they do here is I evaluate the touch's position now. If we are back on the undo, then we say undo button pressed. Or otherwise, we've drifted away from that button and we say undo button. False. Right now, because I don't have key repeat, there's nothing else I can do here, as in undo repeat. But there will be more there in a bit. Let's copy that. It's basically the same for restart. For now. Restart, button pressed. That's why I'm keeping these separate, because undo is going to change a bit. They're not going to be exactly equivalent. Then we have, oh, I've put that in a weird place as well. What am I doing? There. Evaluate button, touch, yes. So the undo button's top left corner is at this position. Reasons I won't really go into. Well, that's basically the padding away from the edge of the screen, and that is the size of the button. And we're scaling the button to match the pixel density, like this, the pixel scale factor. And we times it by 2 because the undo button is going to be further to the left. So without the 2, it would be where the restart button is going to be. Times 2 is going to be where the undo button is. In fact, the exact next line is that again. But for the restart button, obviously I could simplify this, but I'm just doing it like this for now, or forever. Both the buttons have the same Y position, so just store this once, which is a padding of 5 pixels away from the edge. 5 big pixels, not normal pixels, like my game pixels. Button width is 24. That's just the size that I've drawn the buttons at in my sprite sheet. If the touch is within range for the Y, then if touch client X is within range for the undo button's X, undo button X plus button width. They have this, but the buttons both have the same width and height, so I've just stored one thing, button width. Return 0. This is the thing that says return 0 if it's undo press, else if it's within the restart button X and it's within, and it's less than the restart button X plus button width, then return 1. Otherwise, down here we're going to return null, right? I can't actually see that in my other code. Oh, no, return -1. Use -1 to mean not pressing any button for whatever reason. Then we go over to the renderer. So scale factor needs to become this scale factor. That means everywhere. It's only those places. And we need to make it a thing up here. I think I decided that, yeah, I decided to just set it to 1 to begin with, and it will get changed. We have to add the undo button pressed and the restart button pressed, which will start off false. Then, yeah, already done those things. Then down here, here we have 2 more draw images. Now I haven't updated my sprite sheet, so this isn't going to be right, but I'm going to draw something weird. That's the way it is in my old code is 24 times this undo button press. That shifts down 24 pixels in the sprite sheet if we're pressing the button. So we have 2 different sprites for not pressed and pressed. 24 is the width and height of the button. Then for the X and Y that we're drawing to, that is going to be screen canvas width, basically the thing we did in the previous file. Just repeating some code for the code for the fun of it. 5 times this scale factor. That's the padding on the Y. Then it's going to be 24 times this scale factor and 24 times this scale factor. Then actually this is more similar to that. I think I just remove this and I shift this across to 8. Yes. Is that everything I did so far? No, I also added an extra thing to show the controls Z and restart if we're on desktop, and I want it to switch between the 2. I don't want people to have to look at the game description to know how to control it. So sprite sheet, this is going to be 11 times 8, and this has just got a bunch of really weird numbers in it because it's a message I've drawn in the sprite sheet, and it's a certain size. It's 62 by 15, and the position is that plus, oh, that should not be times 24, that should be plus 24. And here it's plus 62 times the scale factor. And then here it's this screen canvas. This goes in the bottom right corner, I think is what I did. Yeah. Okay, then 62 and 15 here. So I think that's all the code, but it's going to draw a bunch of really random things. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Oh, weird. Oh, wait, I'm drawing from the wrong thing. That should be drawing from... that's why that's particularly weird. From... sprite sheet. Okay, and then we've just got a random part of our sprite sheet. Okay, so now I need to merge in the sprite sheet that I made. How do I do that without overwriting this? Can I like get a particular file out of... Get a file out of a specific commit renamed. This is something I wouldn't do very often. Here we go. Here we go. So, git show. Sure, I don't think it needs to be a hash. I'm going to do, let's bring this in so we can see what I'm doing. So that's the commit. It's the end of my touch branch. And then it's going to be dist sprite sheet png. I'm going to save it to dist sprite sheet to the png. That seems to have worked. Okay, cool. It's got my buttons in it and it's got my thing. We're then going to open my favorite program in the world. My absolute favorite. At least I opened this time. Documents. Sprite sheet 2. Okay. We are then going to copy these in to the other file. Find a new home for them. Maybe I'll do it down here. Probably some multiple of 8 though, which that would be or wouldn't be. So you're ducking down, so that'd be perfect. Okay, so that's going to change a few things. So the buttons are now 2, 5 and 8. The Y is now definitely not 0. It is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 times 8. That's the same for all of them. Plus that. Plus that. Is that everything actually? Yes, that's everything. Okay, I was wondering whether it would cover up any of the stuff. Like it's not terrible that it does. It's not the most important thing. It's kind of obvious. Like at least it's not covering up the rooms, right? Now this is quite a good position, but I don't think I want the undo and restart to be down here. It feels like you could quite easily accidentally press it while like jumping or whatever. Obviously, also, this will only show if you're on keyboard and this will only show if you're on touch, but right now, you do that. So, right now, oh yeah, sorry, I forgot touch controls are on. So drop down here, I'm using the touch controls, the simulated touch controls. If we jump, let me do it with keyboard controls, that'll be easier. Let's do a bunch of things like this, like this, and then we can press undo. That did not work. Why not? Input. Oh, I didn't save. I did not save my input file. So we come down. We jump. Well, let's do it with keyboard controls. Otherwise, this is kind of difficult. Like simulating multiple button presses with a mouse is impossible. So, okay, I've done a bunch of stuff. Let's jump off here as well. Okay. Undo. Yeah. Oh, it's changing both of them. I copied something and didn't change it. Renderer. Here, that should say restart button pressed. Okay. Once again, let's do a bunch of stuff. Push you a couple of times. Jump here. Jump here. Undo, 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 undo. Restart. Undo. Yeah, cool. It works. You can see how they change when you press them. I drew these just in Photoshop earlier. I think they look alright, to be honest, for like pixelated arrows. Okay. So that's basically where I got to. That is where I got to. How long did it take me to catch up? How long have I been streaming? 39 minutes. Really? No. Yeah, 39 minutes. Okay. I'm caught up with where I was earlier. yeah, I guess I changed the name of a few things while I was going. All right, so what are the things to change here? One is, I guess, well, okay, first thing to do is like sort out the fact that this does a jump. I don't want it to do a jump. Okay, so I shouldn't just simulate the key down and key up events. What I should do is have a function that these two things call that do the do this stuff. I'm just gonna call it on direction, not to be confused with one direction. On direction input. It'll take a direction, and then it will basically figure out which of these things to do. Oh, on direction down, press. This is actually going to be direction. I just realized there's a double equals there. Yeah. Movement up. Actually, I think this is going to be the same for like up and down, right? Because they use the same vertical movement stack. Yeah, I think so. If direction is that, or it's down, then get rid of the jump cues, and then set this to this direction. And then similarly here, we want to say if direction is left or right. Left or right. We look for that and we remove it. Oh, we add it, sorry, to the stack. And here, get rid of these. Cool. So then up here in press, we do this. This on direction press. Movement up. Left. Right. It's only up that has a weird thing, which is the jump. But yeah, basically this is saying up on keyboard is special. It can do both the entering a path and also it can do a jump. I like it that way, it's nice. That's not the thing I need to change, that's the thing I need to change. Cool. Then, same kind of thing for this, on direction release. I need to go get some water in a moment. On direction release. This is going to be very similar, but instead of that code, it's this code. I mean, so it's not that similar, is it? Direction. And then for right and left, it's going to be this one. Direction. Cool. And over here we do this on direction release. Movement up. Etc, etc, etc. Left, right, down. Left, right, down. Yep. I mean, everything still seems to be working. And does it work with touch controls? Yeah. It's interesting, if I hold click on here, it eventually does that for whatever reason. Fortunately, it won't do that on an actual touch device, I don't think. I mean, if it does, I have to fix it. Okay, so that seems to work. Cool. And why did I do this? Because I want... so I haven't changed it here, right? I'm still simulating on key. So anytime I did movement to key, which is like there's 4 places. So I don't want it to be on key down, I want it to be on. And the cool thing is now I can just press direction. I don't have to map it to a key. On direction press. Down here we want on direction, oh here we want on direction release. It's going to be this. And then we want on direction press again. Oh, that's for the second one, which is new direction. Get rid of that. Then on direction release. I'm just going to take that, which is the same. Okay, touch controls. Do they work? They do seem to work. And yeah, I'm pressing up now, no longer does the thing. Cool. Perfect. Yeah, maybe we should do the look up, but yeah. I currently only do the look up if I'm like against a surface, i.e. let's test it. I have to do quite a lot to test it into. Oh no, not that much. Put those there, drop down here, push this along. Jump here. Okay. If I press up now, yeah, you look up against the surface. Okay, cool. Perfect. Next thing would be to so I'll do repeating undo later, I think. So next thing I'm going to make it so that it shows either of these two things depending on what has been input. So I think what we'll do is we'll assume keyboard. So it's going to be like a renderer thing, I guess. I mean, it's sort of an input thing, but I guess it's whatever. Show touch controls. False. So it's just going to be if this show touch controls is true, then we do these. Otherwise, we show the other thing. So now we should only get the like Z equals undo. Yep. Until a touch event happens. Any touch event at all, I'm going to set this.renderer show touch controls. It's true. And then I'm also in any keyboard event. Another reason to have separated the two things. On key down, false, on key up. So based on what input mechanism I use, so I'm going to use keyboard. Oh, it's going to. Okay, it's not going. Yeah, it's going to touch. Okay, so touch did something, and then keyboard controls changed it back. So move these around. Oh, I'm actually going to switch to touch controls. Jump, jump, jump left. Okay, I can do it. Perfect. So that works perfectly fine for me. In theory, you can do both at the same time. Jump, it flickers. That's just not going to be a situation though, right? Who's going to be using a keyboard and touch at the same time? That's totally not something worth thinking about. Oh, and now I don't need this anymore, this if check. Neat. Okay, what else is required? Anything? That might be it actually. Is that touch controls done? I should maybe see what that feels like on my phone. I haven't done that yet. So, oh, it's not touch controls done, but it sort of is. There's something else I want to do, but it can be a separate commit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to commit this. Git status. I don't need spreadsheet 2 anymore. I don't think there are any of the changes I made. So I can go. Commit What am I committing? Touch controls. And then what we're going to do is we're going to build this. I'm just going to upload it. To itch. Let me sort that out. Projects. Confounding Calendar. Compress. Oh no, wrong. Room 5. I should probably find a better place to put these so they don't keep showing up here. Then I need a... Okay, I've got a browser window over here. Fortunately, my game did not go out today or anything. Like, it's currently December, so games are going out. So I still have a bit of time to update. Could be tomorrow, who knows? Probably not if they're doing it roughly in submission order. Okay, delete number 4. Instead, upload number 5. And then also say mobile friendly in theory. Landscape orientation. Save. Here we go. I'm going to test it on my phone. You won't be able to see what happens. Okay. Loading game for the first time. Run game. Ooh, I can't even see. That's weird. So what's happening is itch isn't quite displaying the game correctly. Like the run game button's like off to the side. Why is that? Maybe I can simulate that on here. Oh no, wrong room. That looks okay there, but maybe if I go to device mode. Why would that be? Like, how's this work? This is a placeholder with a button in it. Yeah, there's no iframe there at all. So this is just itch? Being weird? I don't think I've ever seen this with any other game. And where's the enter full screen button? Why are you off the edge? Because I've set the game width and height, which sure, but you asked me to do that. How should your project be running a page? Auto detect size, Unity HTML only, okay. Maybe I should just require launching in full screen. I think that makes sense actually. I'm okay with that. So now if you do this, you get run game, and it always launches in full screen. Okay. So let me refresh on my phone. Okay, it looks better. Run game. It did not start in the landscape. Okay, itch, landscape, mobile, not working. Huh. Set to landscape. Refresh. Run game. I can obviously make my phone landscape. Then it works. Let's see how the controls feel. Oh, zoom is happening, which isn't right. Okay, there are problems. What are those problems caused by? Index.html has this. I'm gonna guess it's caused by it being an iframe and all that stuff. itch.io prevent zoom. itch.io HTML. Like, the controls look like they're going to work nicely, but it doesn't change the orientation. I mean, like, I could detect it. I could be like, well, I know the size of the window, and just like rotate all the rendering around. It doesn't feel ideal though, does it? itch.io landscape not working. I've seen it on other games, haven't I? Let me see if any of the other Confounding Calendar games that have been out so far flip around at all. So no, that just runs directly. That runs directly. Run game. That runs directly. They might all do that. Yeah, they do. Okay. What about somebody else's game? Run game. Nope. Going through last year's Confounding Calendar stuff. What about Patrick's one, boxing up bamboo? What was that made with? No, it just runs directly. Nobody else tries to do this. Nobody else cares about mobile users. I mean, so that they do often have like the full screen button. Okay, so what happens in that case if I set it so it's embed in page, but then there's the issue of the viewport, like the game being off the edge of the screen for whatever. Oh, is it because I'm in desktop mode? Yes, that's why. That's probably what's breaking it. Let me go back to that then. Click to launch with full screen. Back to my game. There we go. I'm now in like mobile mode. Run game. There we go. Went landscape. Perfect. Okay, this feels great. This feels absolutely great. I think I've got the position of the D-pad in a really good place as well. I can control this just fine. So my finger gets in the way a little bit, but that's just typical mobile game stuff. Hey, I'm jumping up and down. I'm doing everything with zero issues. Okay, undo. Yeah, undo works. If I go away from it, go back to it. Perfect. Restart works. Undo after restart works. Okay. No notes. Oh, that didn't work properly. Oh. What's happening there? I actually don't know what was happening there. Maybe I was just missing. Maybe slight note is that maybe the 150 should be a little bit closer actually to the left edge. I find it quite easy to hit the dead zone in the middle instead of hitting right. And that's going to be subtly different on different phones. But this is definitely very playable. And I've got undo, so if you do hit the wrong direction at some point. Okay, finish my level. Thanks for playing. There we go. No, thank you for making the game, me. All right, cool. It works. It works well on mobile. That's neat. Right now, it does start by saying Z to undo, R to restart. What I'm going to do is, well, I could try and detect if I'm on mobile. My thinking was to have a title screen though, where it just says press any key or tap to start, and then based on that, I think I'll just do that. That's easier. I want a title screen anyway. Cool. Neat. So that works well. Works very well. So, oh yeah, I was going to go get some water. I think I'll do that and I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty. Howdy. Let's check some of my messages. Okay. So I think next thing I want to do is the undo repeat. So if you hold undo, it should do a thing where it gets like there's this one undo, and then a moment later there's another one, and it sort of speeds up and starts doing more and more up to a certain speed. I think the way I'm gonna do that is just I was just thinking about it. So right now when I press undo, I just set undo to true, and then that gets processed in the game loop and says, oh, undo set to true, it says it's false. So I'm going to need to know that I'm holding down undo. I'm just going to assume that people aren't using both the keyboard and the thing. So holding undo, true. Or do I have a similar variable for other stuff? Not really. I'm actually going to say undo pressed, which we do have in the renderer. Oh no, that's only for touch. So no, I do need this. And then here I need, so I've never had to care about this before, but if the, yeah, I was using double equals for so long at the start, and now I've made it inconsistent. Undo pressed false, but undo pressed true. Yeah, so in this case it is the same, but whatever, we're doing this. And this is where these start to differ. On touch end, undo pressed false. And then in move, it depends on whether we're coming back to it or not. True. Undo press false. I know I could write this as like this equals that, but I think I just prefer it this way. Okay, so now we've got the thing. Why is that not building? Because I'm not running Webpack. Okay. Oh yeah, I was just thinking earlier that I need to make WAS and D work as well. I currently don't. So we do this, let's touch, undo, undo, undo. It still works, it doesn't do the repeat thing. Yep, but okay. How do I stop that from being a thing? Does that happen on every page? If I just like click here? No, that's weird. Holding left click there does that on a canvas. Let me try it on just like another random. I've spelled that wrong. So I haven't played these yet, but let's do this. Oh, I don't think that is a canvas thing, that's HTML. How's this implemented? I need one that's a puzzle script thing. Run. Okay, puzzle script. No. Huh. So something specific to, oh, maybe only if you're simulating touch. Oh, because it ends up being a long press. Is that actually an issue on mobile then? Let's have a look. Go to my game. That's not my game. Here we go. It's a very long press, although does it do something weird? No, but I could imagine it would, so is there a way of just like turning off long press? JavaScript, turn off long press. Well, no, I don't want that. I'm just going to turn off all of them. Maybe it's not going to be an issue. Maybe. Interesting. I mean, I could do it. It's not an image; it's a canvas, but maybe it works. I mean, it's currently not doing this anyway on my phone, which I am using Chrome. So, solution 2 on long press. No, I don't want this at all. Okay, let's just assume the thing I just did is going to fix it for everybody. I might just add that to the commit I'd already done. Oh no, because I'm doing this stuff now. It's fine. So yeah, I mean, okay, so it's relevant to the undo repeating because you have to hold it. So this is going to be annoying, isn't it? Because like that didn't stop it here. Chrome device mode. Long press. Window on context menu. Oh. Sure. Let's throw that in my index file. That worked. Cool. I'll take that. Alrighty. So, undo restarts. So undo if we're holding. So this is going to be outside the input handler. Like maybe rather than even storing undo, we should just store like the. So what do? I set this undo. Is it, what do they call it? Holding undo? What? What? No? Pressing undo? What do they call it? It's not even here. Undo pressed. Did I not add it to the top? I didn't add it to the top. This undo pressed. False. Like, should I even do this here? Or maybe all I should do then is say undo pressed timestamp. Oh, I don't have the timestamp. No. Okay. But But maybe I shouldn't have that. Okay, we're going to get rid of that. I think I can visualize what I need to do. This dot undo. Get rid of it. Okay, that's all the places it happens. Then in index, so we're actually going to add a thing to game state, which is going to be this dot undo pressed timestamp, which is going to be null by default. Then in the index, we're going to say if input handler undo pressed, if undo game state undo timestamp press timestamp is null, I'm going to set it to the current timestamp. And then based on the difference between timestamp and the undo press timestamp, we're going to do a bunch of stuff. But we also need to unset it, right? If, it's just in this case, right? If undo is not pressed. Yes. Game state undo press timestamp equals null. Okay. Then based on the distance between when it was pressed and now, all I might do is I might just set it to be the next timestamp. Next undo timestamp. If it's null, then we set it to now. And then if timestamp is greater than or equal to that, next undo timestamp, game states. Then do this stuff, but we also need to update the next undo timestamp. Let's say, let's just make it simple for now, plus a second. Right? So now if we do a bunch of stuff, and I just hold Z in a second, it should do an undo every second. Seems to work. Okay, that's quite a long gap though. However, the next thing that I'm going to have to do is know how. I'm just going to do this a really hacky way. We're going to say successive undos 0, and then we're going to say here game state successive undos 0. Game state plus 1. Then we're going to change the undo timestamp depending on that. Yeah, this is fine. This will be fine. Successive undos. So basically, if that is, I'm probably just going to say if it's 1, then the next one should be after, say, 500. Or if it's less, okay, if it's less than, so up to 2 or 3 maybe, it should be 500. Otherwise, if it's less than 6, and say 250. Otherwise, let's just go fast. 100. Let's see what happens. How fast is that? Let's do lots of things. Oh, okay, it doesn't stop. Okay, why doesn't it stop right now? Because that's not right. Let's undo pressed. It needs to be set to false. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. We do not want that at all. That's gone. Where else am I like checking undo? Probably a few places. Physics, undo, no, rules, undo. Okay, maybe not. But still, that's not quite right. So I let go and it didn't stop being pressed. One key up. R. Oh. That's why. Should be Z. Do a bunch of stuff. Jump up here, jump up here. Do this, do this. Okay. So we're gonna hold it now. It's not going any faster, is it? It's going exactly the same speed the whole time. What did I mess up then? No, I am increasing that. We're not like resetting that, are we? So we are right now. Once I start holding Z, yeah, we're not resetting it, but the timer is not going faster. Successful undo is less than 3, then 500. Otherwise, if it's less than 6, 250. Otherwise, 100. I mean, that's not going to help me. I should do this, right? Like, what are we setting it to? 500, 500, 500, 500 every time. Why? Successive undos. Plus equals 1. Something is setting it. Oh, because that's we do reset things. We need this out of here, right? Yeah, because when we undo, we reset the state. Like, I don't know whether that should even really be in game state, but I guess that's where I've put it. Yeah, it speeds up. Cool. And hopefully got reset to 0. In fact, let's test that. We could have done like a smoother speed up, but to be honest, I think it's probably fine. Push these around, push this around a little bit. Do a little bit of jumping, jump up there. I can jump up there, do this, push these down. Okay, so it should be 500 again, it is. Okay. That's probably reasonable. Maybe that's too fast or something. I'll say 150. And let's just double check that works with the touch controls. Let's see why it wouldn't, because they're both using the same thing. Let's see. Actually, maybe I do see why it wouldn't, because I didn't actually... No, I did it, okay. Do all this, then hold. Yeah, cool. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Where did I add that foo and everything? There's the foo. And there's the other log. Cool. Done. Got an itchy ear. Undo repeat is the thing I just did. Cool. All right, that's that. Last, well, there's two. No, there's one other touch-related thing I want to sort out, which is just actually, let me double check how this works. I think this will do exactly what I want though. So if we jump around, jump up here, and then eventually start like doing some undo stuff. If I leave the button, come back to it, it'll start back from the 500. Yep. Cool. And yeah, like so, like pressing undo and then drifting over here doesn't suddenly make it like a directional input. It stays with like what the user started that touch as. Either they started it as a directional input, or they started it as a jump, or they started it as a button press. They can't just move that finger elsewhere and have it start doing other things, which I think makes most sense. Okay, so that was that. So I guess the other big thing I want to do for the touch controls, it's simple enough. For some reason I was thinking like, oh, this is going to be a pain. I don't think it is actually going to be a pain. What I want to do is have a thing pop up, which is basically a D-pad that shows when the game starts, and a button on the right saying jump. Should the jump only appear after we've left the thing, maybe? So the D-pad's going to have to be like bigger than those, but not hugely bigger. So let's say, let's take the same color. I think, yeah. Let's say, is that in line with that? Yeah. I'm just going to draw it roughly right now. Possibly wider than that? Yeah, I think wider than that. So how tall is this? Is this... So I guess relative to this it would be like there. That's maybe okay. Yeah, what's the size of this right now? Height-wise, it is 33. I mean, let's just make it a certain size and then make it bigger if I need to. And yeah, how wide is it right now? 12 by 33. So I'm definitely not going to have got this right, but let's just like, I don't know, make a guess at where it should go. I mean, it'd have to be wider than that, wouldn't it? That's very lopsided. So this is currently, well, up to there is 14 by 11, and this is 12 by 11. Like, I want it closer to just being square, right? So let's bring this over, I think. Is that it? Or that? That or that? That? That's exactly square, is that's not, so it's the other position I needed. Yeah, I think I prefer the other position, so I take all this, shift it 1 pixel to the right. N. Okay. This is currently 13 by 11, it wants to be 12 by 11, so shift it by 1. What about that one down there? Hey, that's already the right place. So I actually got those two lines exactly right, which is nice. We're then gonna remove. Does this look weird? Maybe it should be, I don't know. I don't know. Let's remove the inner lines and fill you. Maybe square would have been better now that I'm seeing it. Let's bring this in. Or maybe we should be making the things wider. Go slightly bigger. I just don't get how it decided that's the selection I made. This program. Okay. Why does this not look equal on all sides to me? I don't know. Paint bucket. Right. I'll use orange. Does this have a middle? That looks like the middle, right? 5. Yeah, it's 5. Cool. Lower that down a bit, but that'll be perfect. In fact, I'm just going to draw it again. It's nice having an orange, it kind of draws attention to it. This is clearly not actually even. I didn't think it was. What, so these are thinner than those? So that's 10 wide, and this is 11 wide. 11 wide, 10 wide. So, I didn't get the edge. It's so hard to see that dashed line. Like, even that would be an improvement. Just like, make that so much clearer. It's like almost invisible. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Okay. And this should have been further away. Why don't I just do and then add on the base. So 2 away from the edge. That's 3 away from the edge. Okay. It's looking a bit like a D-pad. Cool. Is it going to be big enough? We'll find out. I think I might also actually put a kind of outline around it so that it's clearly separated from the stuff behind it. Starting to recognize these songs now. Listening to this stuff, this whole stream thing, this whole development process. Okay. So then the other thing I'm going to want, I don't care hugely about alignment here. I mean, it'd be nice to have the next thing. Oh, wait, so where is everything right now? Okay, we're sticking out all the way over there. I guess for this one I could probably do it down here. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill this space and then write the word jump. With this colour. Or with this colour. In my big font, I have two different fonts. This one's a 5 wide one, it's stupid. Jump. How tall is it? It's like 6, I think. Which is a bit awkward, but I managed to make it work. 3, 2, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. That looks weird. Maybe I should do this. I think I left 2 between each character for the other things. I'll do the same here. Come on. It's kind of fun making a font. Jump. That was good. Zoom out a little bit, I think. So I think I've kind of made this about the right size then. Grab that. I think having that much padding 3 is good, and it's right in the middle. Wow, okay. But it doesn't need to be maybe to there. Is that about right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I think I want a little extra padding on the sides, like maybe 1 extra pixel. So I need to go 1 pixel further out from where I was. I want to make it more button-like as well, so I'm going to round out the corners. Just a little bit though, like this. Yeah. Okay, let's just do that on all sides. Now let's align this with the sprite boundary. There. Cool, there's our button prompts. So for now, let's just get them drawn on. It will be if touch controls. So this, okay. Let's copy this. So this is going to be, actually it's going to use this, isn't it? D-pad Y, D-pad X. What's the D-pad width? Wait, 39 by 37? What? This isn't balanced. 39 by 37. What? How is it not balanced? All the padding's the same? Padding's the same. There must be more space inside on these. So that's 6. Yeah, that's 5, isn't it? I did think this looked a bit weird. Which one do I want to go to, actually? I think I might want to extend... Yeah, let's extend these. Let's grab you. Drag down. I knew it looked a bit weird. Okay. Now, what's the size view? Was it 39? 39 by 39, cool. I actually want to move these a little bit further away. Yeah, I think I do actually prefer that. Why does something still feel wrong about this? They're all the same size arrows, yeah. No, maybe it's fine. Okay, that looks good. I like that. Alright. So, we want to draw... Oh, the D-pad width was 39. It's fine. So, we want to draw from... That is at 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 8. And then all the way down here. Same as the pressed button. So 17 times 8. So it's 20 times 8. 20 times 8. The width is 39 by 39. We want to draw it 2. I'm actually going to put these on different lines. Where even is it? There it is. D-pad X minus math.floor math.floor D-pad width divided by 2 times this to scale factor. Then this is going to be D-pad, this is going to be 39, 39. It's going to be D-pad Y. It's the same thing, right? Because it's an odd number, it'll be like technically a pixel off. Or maybe I should floor this whole thing? No, because then it won't be pixel aligned, which is important, is it? Did I not output my new thing? I did. Nothing is rendering. Draw. Nothing. Sprite sheet, 8x8, 20x8. What's wrong with that? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me just like put 0. Make sure something's drawing at all. Nothing's drawing at all. Oh, because it didn't show until I do that. Okay. There it is. It's there. And does it match up with my... No, I need to... dead zone in the middle. Yeah. Cool. Neat. That looks pretty good, so I like it. I might actually put an extra... Oh, I need to put border around this button as well. Is there space for... I need space for 1 pixel. Okay, in which case I'll just make it 1 pixel on both of them. I was considering adding an extra pixel to the other one. Did that do anything? I have no idea what I'm seeing here. Does that... Okay. Okay. E flatten down. Okay, border. Yeah, I think I'll add in those bits. So the border is complete. Okay. So I think what I'll do is I'll put it at 150, even though that's not the center, just to make it kind of feel like it matches the other side. So this is going to be... oh, okay. Jump button width is there to there. Oh gosh, is that right? I can't see it. I can barely see it. There, I guess. 3815. 3815. Um. 38. Jump button height. What time is it? 9 o'clock. I can get this done today. All the things I wanted to do. Maybe sound as well. Yeah, sure. Why not? 15, which is the same as here. I mean, I could have done that there as well. Sure. 38 is that. That should be that. That should be that. Okay. These are different. This should be just 2 away. Yeah, just 2 away here. 2 times 8. And then this should be... whatever the other one is, plus 3. 23. Then the D-pad Y is sure it's going to be D-pad Y, which is just halfway, whatever. Minus the jump button height divided by 2 times scale factor, and then D-pad X is going to be sorry, the jump button's X is going to be this dot screen canvas dot width minus D-pad X, yes, minus the jump button width divided by 2. Yeah. There we go. And what's going to happen is they're going to fade out. Or like just disappear, I think. Cool. Looks pretty good. It sort of covers things up a little bit, but and on other phones it'll cover up even more, but oh, whatever. Whatever. It'll do. It'll do. So I basically want that to show at the beginning for some number of presses or some number of actually, just to check, so if I actually press directly on the thing, yeah, you do get a thing. When does the dead zone start? There. Maybe I should make the dead zone smaller? Where is that again? That would be down here somewhere. Touch. Follow movement touch. 20. Oh, need to actually go down. That feels about right. I mean, maybe even smaller. 15. Yeah, then as soon as I get to the button, it counts. Yeah, okay. Jump. Yeah, I think what should actually happen is the jump button shouldn't show until I've dropped out for the first time. Okay. So I can do... I'm just going to do it here, I think. Shown... Well... hide D-pad prompt timestamp null. Hide jump prompt timestamp. Oh. Yeah, this is fine. And what we'll do is we'll say we'll have a thing in the renderer which is this show D-pad prompt false. This show jump prompts, because there's going to be a cutscene as well, so the D-pad doesn't need to show up until then. False. So they're going to start off not showing. And they should, of course, only show if this, if this dot show D-pad prompt, then this, if this dot show jump prompt, this. So right now they shouldn't show. Okay. For now, what I'll say is if it's like the first turn of the game, I do actually know when the first tick is, but I don't want to do it like that, do I? I just remembered I still got the skip frame thing in here. Yeah, I can zoom around. It's still a thing. Still works. I should probably get rid of that. I'll do it afterwards. I'll probably forget though. Yeah. Oh gosh, it's still doing it. It's kind of curious. Okay, whatever. Oh yeah, what happens if I like am moving and I click off the window? Yeah, you keep moving. That's something else to fix, I guess. Okay, there were two things to fix there. Let's add them to here, because otherwise I'm just going to forget. Oh, I already had it there as to do. The other to do is remove frame skip button. Okay. So what's the thing I was actually doing? I was doing the having the prompts show. How do I know that I'm at the start of the game? I mean, need D-pad prompt true. Prompt. Need jump prompt true. So this is just going to be if need D-pad prompt, then we're going to set need D-pad prompt to false. We're also going to set renderer show D-pad prompt to true. Yeah, it's there. And then when we first drop out of if need jump prompt and game state is plant not, then need jump prompt equals false, renderer show jump prompt equals false. I might actually also say, is that in the game state? I can basically figure it out. Or I can even do it from that. And game state it's not equals 0. Sorry, that should be true. No, true. So when we hit the ground, cool. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep track of how many times there's been pressed. Once they've been pressed, like once the D-pad has been pressed, ooh, this is fun. This is actually kind of fun. Once the D-pad has been pressed, like 5 times or something, maybe 10 times, and the jump has been pressed like 3 times or 2 times. 3 times, I'm going to say. Then we remove things. Cool. But it should only be after the jump's been shown. Okay. D-pad presses 0. Jump presses 0. I'm going to say if the two things are both false, if we don't need do prompt, and we don't need jump prompt, and they're showing. It's not in there, it's in renderer, show. I can just check one of them. If D-pad presses... Oh, hold on. There's a couple of things to do here. One is just to increase the two things. Well, depending on what's been pressed. If... maybe I should keep track of those in the thing, but I only want to keep track of them when it matters, really. D-pad presses... I've just repeated the same thing. Oh no, I see what I was doing. I was gonna do this, basically. But only if we have some movement. Also, this stuff's only true if we're doing touch controls. How do I currently decide if we're doing touch controls? Oh yeah. Oh, so what if somebody switches to touch controls? Is that silly? That's probably a bit silly. So wait, when do we set? Yeah, okay. This is fine for now. This is fine. It's fine. If we have either horizontal movement or vertical movement, no, we just want to check. Oh no, we sort of do need to count them here, don't we? Jump press count. It's fine, I guess. That number's not going to get so big it'll wrap around. No, never. Okay, so we'll just do this. So on direction press. But I do want it to be only if. Do we have game state? We don't get given anything really, do we? Okay. It's fine. It's maybe fine. So when does the jump happen? Jump queued. I think we just do it in two separate places, don't we? So maybe I should make a function on jump, similar to the other one. Where is that other one? There. On jump press. Jump press counts. Oh, why am I plussing 0? This jump queued. True. Then in the two places where we do that, down there and there, we say this on jump press. Cool. Let me do it here as well. Cool. Okay, and then in here, what I'm going to do is say, sure, that bit's correct. I'm going to have required jump presses. That's going to get set to, at this point, it's going to get set to input handler jump press count plus it's not the jump presses I care about, it's the other one, movement presses. Movement press count, is that what it's called? Movement, yeah. Required movement presses. I should say, no, that's right. So that plus, I think I said 10. Okay. Oh, that's in the wrong place. So that's not in the wrong place. That's the right place. Let's also, I guess, let's have jump presses as well. And that's going to be 5. Oh, actually, we should set them both after. Really, it should be like jumps that actually work, but I can't be bothered to do that. So, and like, yeah. So I'm just going to set them both here. Required jump presses. It's going to be the current jump press count plus 5. I think it seems reasonable that people would need to do less, or maybe even 3. 3. We don't need to do that. If input handler jump press count is greater than required jump presses, greater than equal to, and input handler the other one, movement press count is greater than equal to required movement presses, then we stop showing show dpad prompt false, renderer show jump prompt false. Okay, we drop out. So we're going to jump 3 times, jump. We're going to move a few times, we're going to hold that down, it's not going to matter. Press a few of these things. Let's go. I mean, it might be better if it faded out in some way, but that works for me. Let's do that a different way. Let's do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, jump twice, 6, 7, 8, jump for the third time, 9, 10. Okay. Let's just press this, I guess, just to make sure. Yeah. Cool. That works for me. I think I did suggest that my 150, not that 150, this 150 could maybe be a bit closer, like 130 maybe. Which also is going to change in here as well to 130. It's great having magic numbers in multiple places. So that will change exactly where that's drawn. Then the jump button shows, and it doesn't cover anything up. It will on some devices, so it doesn't really matter. Cool. I'm gonna commit that. And I'm actually gonna run it on my phone just to see how it feels, because this is all like phone-based stuff. So show touch prompts. Showing touch prompts. What do I want to do? I want to build it. Production. npm run build. Am I heating on? This feels really cold. I did put it on fairly late. Okay, so we've built it. Let's zip it up. Oh no, wrong room. 6. Okie dokie. We are going to go here. We are going to delete file. Room 6. We're going to say this will be playable in the browser. Save. I'm going to open it up on my phone. That's the main thing I'm doing. Loading game for the first time. That's a good start. Okay. Well, it's not. Oh, yeah, okay. Because currently it's not assuming I start with the prompts. It is showing me the prompts. It lines up nicely. Jump, jump. This is cool. This is great. The buttons have disappeared, but I can still do the controls. Yeah, if they faded, it would be a bit clearer, I think. If they disappear, it kind of feels like, oh, the controls are gone. Where have they gone? But, cool. Fading is tricky. I have to do it with dithering. If I want to do things properly, which I do. What's this? Oh, yeah, it's the server trying to reconnect. Okay, that works for me. I mean, should we just do the fading? It's almost 10 o'clock. What have I just done? npm run server. Yeah. Okay. Like, I could think of a way of doing it where I like have like a dither fade pattern that I subtract from the thing. It's a bit awkward. It's a bit awkward. Yeah, I might just leave it, I think. I think it's fine. People will just keep pressing and realize, oh yeah, okay, so I can still do those things. I could have like another button for showing the controls. Like if people want to see them again. No, let's do some of the other stuff. Because I would like to try and finish this tonight. So an intro. Let's do an intro to the game. We're going to do this. Intro is going to be two things. It's going to be intro stage 0, and that will just increase until we get to until we get to a certain number. I think there'll only be 2 stages actually, so 0, 1, and then that's it. Okay, so if intro stage is 0, then actually let me go get some more water. Be right back. Hello. Can't believe my game has actually fully functioning touch controls. It's so cool. Alright, so intro stage is this. In the first stage, where's the bit where I do the fade out? Here? Yeah, game state end. guess the end is a timestamp, clearly. So let's just combine those together, and that. Or if we're in the intro stage, is what I'm gonna say. Oh, we can't combine those because there's this as well. Okay. What are these two things? That's the thing that writes the text. Yeah, and this writes the thing. No, let's combine them. Should they really? Maybe not actually. Let's just make a new thing. If I guess I'm gonna have to put it in. Oh, when do I set it? Like, is that in the reset thing or is it? What is game state? No idea. Oh, do I use that for? No. I don't know. Wait, but end isn't even, maybe that's what that was. It was going to be end. And yeah, I could, okay, maybe that's a smarter idea, is have game state. Let's do it, yeah. Oh look, it's game state in there. Okay, so const state is, so there's a couple of, so there's title is the first one. Intro is the next one. It's not actually going to be title, it's going to be whatever. It's fine. End is the next one. No. Play is the middle one. This is not how I normally do it. I normally do it like this. Don't know how I came upon this particular way of capitalizing, but whatever. Sure. So the state is going to start off as title. Then we are not going to have intro stage. And then anywhere we've done the end thing. So that would have been here. End. No. End. Game state. Game state. Equals state.end. That means importing that from here. State. Export. Game state. Game state. I love how it's called that. If it ends. Yeah, that's right. Where do we actually set that the game has ended though? I would have expected that to be in rules. If event type is end. Oh, it's in physics. It is. Oh yeah, that's a timestamp. Okay, that's fine. Game state. No, game state. Because I named it terribly. State. End, which we don't have here. That needs to come from game state. State. And then we'll have end timestamp is timestamp. Then in renderer, if game state game state equals state end, and then end timestamp is that, and timestamp. Okay, do I think I've got it all? Oh, it's a different kind of end timestamp for sure. I need to add that here. This end timestamp null. When does that get set? It currently doesn't. No, it should. Yeah, it does here. Yeah. Okay. Let's just check I can end the game still. No, it breaks. The cutscene starts. Oh, I haven't even saved this file. State is not defined in this one. Correct. It is not. State from game state. Let's try that again, then. Wait, did I leave that line in? No, I can't. It'd be broken right now if I had. Yeah, okay. My S looks a bit awkward in the restart prompt thing, the keyboard prompt. Yep. Hit squish. At least it's pretty quick to solve my level. Unlike I'm too big for the target. Right. Let's play. Okay, that works. So then, else if, game state is state dot title. We are still gonna I mean, there's really no point in me rendering anything, but I'm just gonna draw over everything with a black square, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. This dot begin path. No, this dot render context begin path. This dot fill style is the. Oh, I could just do clear? Oh, that's terrible. No, I'm not gonna do clear. But isn't that what. Oh gosh, that's exactly what this does, right? Clear. Yeah, I might as well. I might as well. So I'm drawing loads of stuff and then immediately clearing it. Clear canvas. This dot render canvas. Background color. Are they the same? Save is not a function, so it should be render context. No. Clear color. Okay. Those clearly shouldn't be showing. Although they should. It should just be done before all this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So let's move this stuff below. What's this thing here? Oh, it's that. Yeah, okay. So we're doing this. Okay, cool. And good, and that's good because that'll fade out at the end as well, which is what I want. I guess it didn't a second ago. I didn't really notice, to be honest. Wait, now it's not even doing that. Clear canvas. Oh, at this point, have we already... We have... Oh no, yeah, okay. Ooh. So it's actually clear... Ugh. Screen context. Okay. We're drawing all that stuff and then clearing it. Sure. It doesn't matter, I don't care. I do not care. So then we want a like kind of tap or press any key to start message. In my tiny fonts? Sure. Tap or press any key to start. How should I... Just thinking about alignment. Sure, it's a bit awkward that press any key is split. Press any key or tap press any key or tap start. Yeah, that works. Press any key or tap start. Okay. This, we'll do it here, sure, why not? It's going to be 2 lines long, right? We'll do it here. That's the edge of that sprite, so here. Why is that not working? Have I selected something? Okay. Ever done an E before? No. I'll do. I do have an S. Beautiful. Press any key. 3. Any key. I remember this, it was like that. And this was like this, yeah, I see it below. Press any key. We did do a K, I think it was probably like this. Oh, it was like that. Interesting. Any key. Oh, yeah, E we can do. I'll have to outline them afterwards. Or tap to I think I've done all the rest of the letters, yeah, so we're all good. Start. I like that S actually, it's weird. No, I hate it when that happens at the end of drawing the line. Start. That's not right. Okay, and then we're going to shift this along to center it. The spaces aren't the same size as a character plus padding, so this won't be like perfect, but that's like a center alignment. It's just the characters aren't lined up. That's totally fine. Press any key or tap to start. Cool. So during the title, we're going to say that. So it's going to be like this, indeed. But not on the render context, on the... Oh dear. On the screen context. We're going to draw from 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 8. And then wherever this is... Oh, thanks for playing. It's 2 up from there. That's the thanks for playing. So it's a 14. And then I'm just going to do it by actual dimensions. Uh, 53 and 10. 53 and 10. Text width 53. Text height 10. 53. 10. Huh. Why isn't that like scaled? Oh, because I was doing it on the other thing. Yeah, of course. Yep. Okay. Oh, in which case, yeah, some of this has to be done in a different order. Ah, okay. So, sorry, because this stuff has to go on the... on the render canvas. But I just moved... What did I just move? I moved the... something or other. This bit? Yeah. So I think this is going to have to go in the middle. Oh gosh. No, here. But then scale factor. Don't you use... You all use scale factor. Ah! So move this back up. 246. Okay, have I broken stuff? Yes, massively. Oh, because I'm not rendering it. Oh gosh, yeah. That's fine. That's totally fine. I can just... Yeah, okay. Text width times... We'll just do what we did for the other thing, basically. Text width times... the scale factor. Text height times... times this scale factor. Okay, that draws that correctly. It's not 10? 1, 2, 3. Huh. Or I got that number wrong. Nope. It's not 10? No, it is 10. It's 4, 2, 4. It's definitely 10. It is aligned with... Oh, that might not be... That's not aligned with sprites. Okay, that's why. Shift that up a bit. Oh yeah, I see where to shift it to. There. Press any key or tap to start. It's going to be tiny little text. It's going to go... this dot screen canvas dot width divided by 2 minus Um, how many times do I need to floor here? I can probably just floor once. Divide by 2. I'm not sure if it'll be perfectly pixel aligned, but whatever. It doesn't matter. Minus... text width divided by 2 times scale factor. That floored. Times scale factor. And then this is going to be similar. With height. Height. Text height. Cool, it's in the middle. I think. Yeah, it's close enough at least. Okay, so while that's the state, we're drawing that. Planning to get my sound done today as well. I mean, I've got time tomorrow if I need it. Because I also wanted to do something else this evening before going to sleep. Okay, so I need to actually make tapping do something, and so this is going to change a lot in here. Oh God, this is such a mess. This is such a mess. Like half this stuff just shouldn't happen unless, like, oh gosh. So right now I think I could restart at the end and it would do something, but it wouldn't show it because it would all be covered up. Like, can't I just say game state, game state? Can't I just say like most of this just does not happen unless game state equals state play. Not quite. I might want to have kept the thing that I just removed. Because I do still want the rendering to happen, of course. So that's fine, I guess. And we'll just add this here. So we won't do any of these things, any of the input handling things. These are the input handling things. If apparently, oh yeah, it's fine. Just missing a bracket there. Okay, that shouldn't be doing anything underneath right now. Maybe it's probably it's counting inputs though, annoyingly. I mean, I could avoid that. count inputs false. If this.count inputs I hate everything I'm doing. So when we go to the play state, we want to start counting inputs. Sure, this is not awful at all. I mean, I guess I should also, like, if we're not in the play state, like, set the, like, jump queue to false and input handler jump, well, yeah, at least the queued things. That's not actually a queued thing anymore. Okay, so, oh, restart. Maybe. But I do now want to know, like, okay, so if there's any input, basically. Ugh. Ugh. Initial input null. If this initial input is null, we're going to set it to 0 in this case. And in the touch case, we're going to set it to... Actually, why does that matter? Oh, this should just be true or false, right? Yeah, okay. If there's no initial input, then we got initial input. So we're already storing whether to show touch controls or not. That works for me. So not that. That's false. So then basically here if game state equals state what do we call it, title and input handler initial input return, no, not return, game state equals to now game state play. Okay, that works. Ooh, we got rendering problems. Yeah, from me rearranging a bunch of things for sure. Whoops. So there's all that stuff. When do we draw the D-pad? In here, show touch controls. When do we draw? Yeah, that's all to do with the touch controls, or just controls in general. Oh, and then we're drawing over with this. No, those need to be on top. Why did I rearrange like this? For a reason. I don't know what the reason was though. That seems fine, okay. Wait, restart, okay. Well, interestingly, if I refresh, it's there for a moment. That's fine, I guess. Okay, so right now, cool. And if I press any key, it also works, right? Yeah, cool. Feels, does this thing flicker? No, nothing flickers. Obviously it shouldn't move, but that's because I'm just strumming straight to play. Which I won't be. I'll be jumping to... I mean, I should probably also just reset the vertical movement stack. Horizontal movement stack. Sure. So if I do press something now, hold on. It still does it. Directional movement. I don't remember what these things are. Refresh. Refresh. Okay, now it doesn't do it. Whatever. So what we actually want to do is go to intro though. Which will draw things, but I can't like input anything. Okay, that's good. All right, be right back. Alrighty. Okay, intro. So then during the intro, okay, during the intro, wow. Oh, so I also need to remember to start tracking the, well, I'll remember since I realize the prompts aren't disappearing, I guess. Sure, maybe. So I need to know when the intro started to do some timing stuff. Intro timestamp. So, game state intro timestamp equals timestamp. Okay, and then in the renderer, let's save that actually. In the renderer, I want to actually do this again, some of this, not all of it, but sort of backwards. We want to fade in. Intro. We don't want this bit. We just want this bit. Intro timestamp. I don't think we care about that. We want it to start immediately. The frame is going to be inverted. So 5 is our last frame. And 0 is off, so we're going to do 5 minus that. Get rid of this. I think that'll do the fade in. Nope. We are going to intro. What's happening? Render context. So this is too early. Okay. Wow, this is getting confusing. So this needs to be right. So the problem is that stuff's gonna, yeah. It's fine. We'll figure that out afterwards. But this needs to go here, really. Here, and so does the intro stuff. Oh, I've left a bracket somewhere, haven't I? Oh gosh, no I haven't. I've lost that from there. Okay. Oh, that did something. Hold on. That feels like it's still showing the last frame. Yeah. It's definitely still showing the last frame. So where was that? Here. State intro. Five minus at most 5, that'll go to 0. Won't it? Yeah, if that ends up at 6, which it will, then this will be 5. 5 minus 5, 0. Oh, but the first frame is, yeah, okay. Sure. First frame is that dot, or maybe it's more than a dot. It's something, but it's visible. I mean, I could do this and say if frame greater than 0. Where? Oh, sure, I haven't got that. Why is it? It's like a flickering effect. Oh, because maybe it should be 4 and 5. No. So for a second I can see everything? Is that what's happening? Even though the state is now intro, so we should just be drawing straight over everything with frame 5, because this will be 0, so it'll be frame 5. And we are saying if it's greater than or equal to 0. And that will be this. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Okay. Console log frame. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, -1. Tab. Why is it short for a second? Console log game state. Oh. 0. 1. Well, that's not surprising. I see it. It's because of that. Whoops. Greater than or equal to. There we go. I don't know when that ever would not be true, it wouldn't, but okay. That's our fade in at the start. I could make that fade in better. Should we make that fade in better? And therefore also make the fade out better? How do I want to do it? Basically just have a bunch of dots. I mean, maybe the way I should do it is, should I just get rid of it all and do it from scratch? So where's that in the pixel, in the sprite? It's at 1, 2, so it's, okay, so there. I think I should do it like, I don't know, like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, not that, that. That's not right, is it? No, it should be there. But it's still going to look like it's emerging out, so this is the wrong approach. The right approach is keep those in and then fill in halfway. Sure. Be there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the last one, like this, right? And maybe I should be going faster. So at this point, I know we start filling in these. And then we start filling in. This can't be right. Hold on, no. Yeah, here. the betweens. All of them or some of them? I don't know yet. Then let's copy at this point. This is probably okay. No, I did not select all of those. I just really do not understand why it does that. I'm somehow now in the wrong place. Is that too big? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. No. But yeah, that's the bottom of U. So this should have been going up. Okay, so drag that down. Cut both of those out. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Oh, no, it was in the right place. But it should have been going upwards, yeah, okay. Like this. Understood. At which point I'm gonna stop filling in like this, 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 this. I feel like I don't have enough frames, but I can always add one if I want to. This still isn't right. How am I not... Why am I not aligned with the bottom view? Because I copied too many? That's the bottom of U. Oh gosh, hold on, let me do that again. So the top of this is that one. That's 8 by 8. Copy it. Take it down. It should now be like that. Okay. So there, 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 there. 8 by 8, yes. That should fit in that gap. It does. Cool. There, or there, 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 there. Oh gosh, that's clearly not symmetric. What have I done? Everything looks symmetric so far, right? That's the top. So I'm going to do that, 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 then like that, 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 that. Sure, how's this look? My new... Oh, that's good. Okay. Cool. So that's the beginning of the intro. And then I think what I'm going to do the little intro cutscene thing is I am just gonna have a thing in Index. We're gonna just pretend movement is happening. I can't move right now, right? No controls, no. And the reason is what? I don't know. Oh, I guess because of this. But that's only if... Yeah, if state's not play. Okay. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is intro movements and just write them down. Just write them down. Movements. Left. We'll be starting there and doing all of it. Down, down, down. Left, left, up, up, left, 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 left. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down, down, down. How many times is this going to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So that's 4. That's 8. Oh, okay, let's make it 7. Let's double it. Okay. This is beautiful. I love it. Movement. Right. Movement. Okay, how many of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I think. Well, so that's 7. Let's add 2 more on. More on. Movement up. Movement up. Movement up. I love this. 3 times. Movement right. Movement down. Movement down. Movement down. Movement right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Movement. Movement up. Movement up. Movement up. That's to there. Movement left. Movement left. Movement left, movement up, movement up, movement. This is so horrendous. Up, up, right, down. Then a whole load of rights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 rights. So how many rights is that? That was 8, wasn't it? Oh. Add 3 more on. More on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 up. Well, that's 11 rights. So let's just change that to... Oh. We want 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Then it's going to be 12 lefts, I believe. I can't believe I'm doing it like this. Movement down, movement left. This is going to be so annoying to fix if I got any of it wrong. Movement up, movement up, movement up, movement left, movement left, movement down. Oh dear. Okay. Let intro movement index equal 0. Let's next intro movement timestamp equal null, I guess. Okay, so when we change to intro, we're going to say, how have I decided whether something's going game state and something's going, I don't know. Next, intro movement timestamp equals timestamp plus I don't know, like 2 seconds for now. This is gonna have to change. So that, if that, then we're doing this. Not all this. Else, we're gonna say else if timestamp greater than or equal to next intro movement equals intro movements intro movement index. We're going to increase that by 1, but we're also going to simulate this movement by saying input handler directional movement equals movement, and we're going to increase that by, I don't know, half a second. Oh gosh, yeah, it's doing stuff. It drew to like somewhere, or it didn't. Wait, what is even going on there? Refresh. It goes to different places each time. Oh, now it exited. Oh, I presume my... Oh, I don't know. I do not know. Wait, isn't this always going to be true after this? Yes. Oh, no, I've messed up here. Whoops. Some of this should be in else if game state equals state intro. I was mixing up title and intro. So sure, that should go there. And then this should go there. Cool. I just need to... first of all, that should obviously be a lot faster. And that should be faster. I just need to remove... Uh-oh. This is the scary bit. Remove all these paths? Really? Is that what we're saying? Okay. I'm gonna make so many mistakes here. Let's do all of these like this. Then all of these. Then that's sure. In fact, we did that as well. I hope this comes out right. As long as we can't control it before it gets to that point, things are fine, maybe. So that is going to be that, and then the plant position is actually going to be 0, 8. This is totally wrong. How did that happen? No. Left, down. Down. What happened to all those downs? 3 downs. They're just not happening for whatever reason. Oh. Are they even happening that fast? Hold on, if I do it slower, is there a difference? Is it to do with the animation not finishing? Possibly. Yeah, looks like it. We can keep watching, like, continuing. That looks right, it goes right down to the bottom. Yeah, and it's going to do a little upwards thing. Round next one. Yep. Okay. So if it's faster, it doesn't work, presumably because the animation's still happening. This is saying only do this stuff. I mean, this stuff's obviously running, so that must be fine. Uh-oh. I didn't catch what happened. It went off screen, didn't it? Did it go too far to the right? That'd be my guess. Should we make it a little bit faster? We make it faster, but it still works. That's still working. Okay. This is the bit that clears, and that's in there. Yeah, okay. So maybe I just want to do this out here. I think that is right. So I think now I can do it as fast as I like. No. Jump queued or direction move is not null. Correct, it's not null. And it clears it. clear the animations if either of these is true. Clearing animation. It should be. Running stuff. Yeah, there's a lot less running stuff. A lot less than I'd expect, actually. So if not any of these. Well, no. This, if this or this, knotted. Well, this isn't true. This isn't true. This will be true sometimes, so they'll become false. But then this won't be true once we've cleared the animations. Like, that's not happening frequently enough, I don't think. Okay, I guess I can do simulating movement. I think we're getting simulating movement, clearing animations, simulating movement. Yeah, we don't always clear animations after a simulating movement. That's the issue. So why don't we? If that happens, directional movement equals that. I should do this. I should also not chew my headphone cable. Okay, 84481, yeah, etc, etc, etc. That's all good. But yeah, sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. I guess because you think there isn't a pending transaction at that time. But there is. But there can't be, because then we're running stuff. If there were, this would be true, that'd be false. Huh. How is this not passing? About to clear animations. I mean, that shouldn't matter, but okay, so simulating movement, running stuff. It didn't even go there. Even though we just did that. Right, because there might not be a pending transaction. Are we skipping every other one? We might just need to say animation handler clear here. Oh, this doesn't work. We're saying that's the movement that's happening. We're clearing it. Yeah, so we're definitely clearing it now. That'll do some stuff. An animation will start. It'll play for a bit. We'll get past the next intro movement timestamp. We'll set the input to movement. We'll clear the animations. I mean, this should happen. No, yeah, let's go back to where we just were. Why is this not happening? Why is the animation handler not have anything in it? I mean, sometimes it might not. Simulating movement 4. Running stuff. About to clear animations. Simulator 4. About to clear animations. Clearing animations. Okay, where are my frames? That's what I need. Okay. Simulating movement 8. About to clear animations. Clearing animations. Running stuff. Running stuff. Simulating movement. Running stuff. You're suggesting because the animation's finished naturally? So we started with a down. 1. No, we start with a left. That's 8. Yep. That happened. Simulating movement 4. That's down. About to clear animations. False. True. Clearing animations. Running stuff. And the down happened. Okay, that is how this is supposed to begin. Left, then down. Next. Sometime later. Simulating movement 4. It's another down. It's not happening. Running stuff. Why? Am I messing something up in a silly way? I'd expect the animation from the previous input to still be running. If that's the issue, that must not be the issue. So we're not ending up in here. So there's no animation pending. Why? Because it just happens to have finished? But it always is exactly the same thing. It's not like there's any like weird timing shenanigans going on. Any animations? Okay. See what's happening. Here we go, that's where it starts. Simulating movement 8. Any animations false. Running stuff. Animations true. Yep. It's true. That happens for a bit. 4. Animations true. So in this case, yeah, there's an animation happening already. And we clear it. And then we run stuff. And it happens. We go down. Simulating movement 4. Any animations? False. Running stuff. Okay, but if we're running stuff, then the 4 should happen, right? Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe that's the one that's happening. Oh, 4. Okay. It's the other way round. Because this happens like that. Then do we have a left that's like shorter? We do. We have another left that's longer. Then we have an up that's shorter, that one works. Then we have an up that's longer. Then we have a short 8, long 8, short 8, long 8, so that's 2 shorts, 3 shorts. That would have been just 5, is that right? I think. Up, up, left, 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 left. Yes, okay, just 5. So it's all the short ones that are going through. So basically the short ones are anytime there are no animations. Okay. So clearing the animation handler isn't doing the whole job. Although running stuff's happening still. Clearing animations, running stuff. It's not doing the whole job though, somehow. Clear. Ooh. Is it possible we still have a reference to something? How's pending transactions? Yes, the movement's there, it's just not actually happening. I saw some agains. But no, there's one of those situations. There is a plant move event. It ain't happening though. In the long... Oh no, in the long one we're getting an again. Why are we getting an again? Long one, long one, long one, long one. Again, oh, we got the next frame event. Oh gosh. Why do we have that? Because there are animations? Yeah, we say basically if anything changed. Right, which means the update physics doesn't happen. Okay. It's definitely a bit of a mess here. Next frame event. Oh dear, okay, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, so the problem is the physics isn't running. Because there's the next frame event. And there's the next frame event because... I mean, why don't I just... It's totally fine! It's totally fine, no problems at all. Okay, we go off the edge of the screen. Got one too many rights, I guess, in this bit. In which case we've probably got one too many lefts here as well. Because I based that on that. Let's see what happens. It'd be great if I had some sounds. There we go. Okay, cool. Get rid of all those console logs. I love how horrific that fix was. So what I might do is actually make that even faster, like 70. And then I was thinking like towards the end, start to slow down. Oh, which I could do by doing plus 70 plus distance to the F.floor well, maybe, hold on. So distance to the end is going to be intro movement index intro movement's length minus that. That's this distance to the end. And I want to find out how far through 5 we are, for example. That's not what I meant to do. Well, yeah, it is. How far through 5? No. Yes, how far through 5 we are. 1 minus that. And then times by... I don't know how long we want these to end up. Let's say an extra 500 milliseconds. And then floor that. I think it should start slowing down at the end. Whoa. Whoa. What? What? That minus that should be a positive number over 5. Should be a fraction. Oh, hold on. Yeah, okay. Math.min 5. Okay, is it going to slow down at the end? It does. And it seems to slow down suddenly. I want to know this bit. Console log that 0. So this is the amount of slowdown. Basically, it should go up to 1. Oh yeah, it does. And it keeps going. Right, because we don't actually come out of this yet. Okay, but it doesn't seem like a gradual slowdown, does it? It does not seem like a gradual slowdown. For what reason? So then we're adding on this each time. So we're adding on 0 extra. No, it should be. Maybe it's just not enough. Huh? Let's do it over the last 10. And we are going to slow down to like 10 seconds. That's not right. Something wrong with my maths here. What is it? Oh, hold on. Oh, I was just changing the log. Oh, okay, so I never actually changed that. No, okay. Oh, yeah, okay, so I've been changing all the wrong stuff, haven't I? Oh, it definitely just suddenly slows down. Hold on. Let me just put this whole thing, because this is the thing I'm actually increasing the time by each time. This is the delay each time. So that is 70 milliseconds. It is slowing down, okay. As we get close to, yeah, okay, so let's make that a second again. Maybe I just hadn't updated one of the numbers on one of the lines. It's weird that it suddenly gets very, oh, I see. I guess I want the distance is jumping by like 100. Yeah, I don't want it to jump by that much. It should be like 20. But if that's the case, then this needs to be 200. I feel like that won't slow down that much. That works. That works. Okay. Oh, and eventually this goes out of bounds. Yeah, okay. If intro movement index is less than intro movements dot length, then we can do this. Otherwise, we switch to game state, state play. Okay. And we do then want the prompts to show up. Are they going to already, or is there something else I have to do? I won't already, but I think at this point I could like stop moving or not. Uh-oh. Wasn't there something I needed to change in here? Count inputs. Sure. That's not the thing that's blocking me from moving. So from then on, this stuff should start happening. State play. Let's just check this is happening. Yep. Oh, it's happening a lot. Oh, wow. Now I understand. I wasn't doing an assignment. It's tired, okay? It's it's late. Okay, and then the thing shows up. Yeah. So I did touch controls at the start, so that's why that shows up. And then we can do this. Yeah, we can drop down and the jump button shows up. And then if we use this a bit, jump around a bit, jump around a little bit more, eventually they disappear. Okay, so then the only thing so if I use a key to start, it says Z to undo to R to restart. I guess I don't want those or the other buttons to show up until now. That might make people think they should. Oh, also. Oh no, undoing is broken. Why is undoing broken? Because of this being in here. Oh gosh. Okay, but yeah, I can now undo all of that, which isn't good. So only actually. Oh no! So restart's going to take me back to there, which isn't good at all. Start state. So I actually need to set the undo stack later. When we turn to play. Undo stack, push, start state. That should work actually, just fine. What happens if I like press undo and restart here? Nothing, good. Okay, and we're gonna drop out. I'm gonna restart. Oh, it goes back to there still. Why? Game state serialize. Why does it go back there? Restart. The way that works is it takes the first thing from the undo stack. Undo stack has nothing. Until then, start state. That's weird. Did I somehow not reload it? Also, I'm actually, no, I don't know. Undo works. But I can still oh, okay, that makes sense that I can still oh yeah, okay, I know why. I know exactly why. Because when we add stuff undo stack here, we only want to do this if game state equals play equals state dot play. Okay. I should have fixed that issue. So if I move, undo, I can only undo to there, cool. If I pop out and I do this, I can undo. I can do this, if I push this a bit further, I can undo some more. If I restart, we go to there, good. Undo past the restart. Yeah, okay, cool. There's the beginning state. Good. All right. Yeah, I guess I don't want these to show up until the thing actually begins. I can just do that here with shows touch controls. Oh. Just if game state equals state play, then we do this stuff. Okay, they're not showing. This happens. Controls pop up. Great. Maybe I should just have this include arrow keys to undo, to move, sorry. I don't really like that though. It's fine. Okay, is that the intro done? That never disappears, that just stays on the screen the whole time. Okay. I bet the ending doesn't work right now. I bet the ending doesn't work. Or has problems in some way. Oh, it works. Undo restart stops, okay. Maybe it's fine. Okay. I don't trust anything I've just done. What were those two things I had in here? Oh yeah. Okay, we can do those. Get status, get add intro. It'd be so much better with sound. It's too late to do the sounds though. I'm gonna go to sleep and then I'll do a bit extra in the morning. I've been thinking about doing music as well, but that is maybe going too far. So what I was going to do, frame skip button, let's remove it. There it is, gone. I think that's literally it. Frame, skip, frame. Yep, gone, skip, frame, gone. Status, add. Remove skip frame button. And then the other thing was what? It was clear inputs when losing focus on game. Okay. JavaScript, detect. Tab lost focus. Window on blur. Let's just do it here. Window on blur. Or window add event listener on blur. Can you do it like that? I don't know. Let's just do it like this. This jump, let's just do everything. This We should have made a function to do this stuff, but sure, vertical is that. This undo pressed is false. This dot restart equals false. This dot directional is just going to be everything from there. No. This dot movement touches equals, yeah, sure, we'll get rid of those. This dot undo touch ID equals null. This dot restart touch ID equals null. Everything else can stay, I think. Okay. Oh, unexpected token, I'm being told. Oh. Okay. So now, let's let the intro play out. So now if I do, like if I walk to the side, and then click here, yeah, it stops. Cool. I just thought of something to do. Oh yeah. Let's commit that. Oh, did I remove the to do? Nope. Git add, git commit, stop inputs when window loses focus. All right, the next thing is that I was just thinking of is allow WASD, which is very easy, literally just this. Although there'll be weird things that happen if you switch between the two. What are you gonna do, I guess? That's fine. A, D, S. Yeah, cool. Let me just check it works when I'm in the path as well. Yeah, it does. Neat. So yeah, if I press like, oh, it's fine. Who would switch between the things? Only the silly person. Okay, that's that done. Allow wireless controls. Maybe I should add a thing there. It could just be like, oh, I don't have space for it. I could if I just moved that down though. I have to move it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is there 9? There's probably not 9. Maybe there is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's exactly 9. Wow. Okay. That's kind. So what I was thinking is like, so with 6 things, this reminds me of a Zelda track. Six. I was thinking like, do I separate them? No, it's 7, but it's not the worst thing ever. That makes it look more like a Tetris block. Let's just do what I was doing. That is wrong. That should have been higher up. Okay, I'll just do this here for now. Do I have an M? No, not from these. Wait, so that's 6? That's 5. So this won't quite look right. In fact, might also... Is it possible to center that? Yeah, it totally is. Okay, oh, and I also needed to move these all up by 1. These all up by 1. Okay. So then in renderer here, I just want to get a different width and height basically. Oh, and I guess the top position, the top position is the same, yeah. Width and height is 64 by 24. 64 by 24. Yeah, I added 9, that makes sense. Oh, then I need to position it differently, of course. Oh, yes, this is here as well. 24. Okay. Okay, cool. So let me do that as though I used keyboard input at the start. So I tapped a key. Cool. I don't think there's any screen where, like, that could fit into that space, so that'll never overlap with the level content, which is nice. Very nice. Let's just double check that my undo situation still works. Yeah. Cool. It probably could be more gradual. Why do I do that? It's like here. Like it doubles in speed immediately. Let's say like 350. Why am I adding all of that? There to there. It's less than 6. 250. Less than 10. 175. That was go really fast. Oh gosh, that's very slow. Okay. See how that feels. Kind of becomes clear that you can move at that point as well because stuff happens. Okay, so push those down. Get rid of that. Yeah, that feels good. That feels very good. Okay. I think I just did 2 things, didn't I? Yes. It's fine. Well, actually, I could do them separately easily. Get restore stage to source index. Okay. Wait, what just happened? Oh. I said the word restore, but I still wrote reset. Git commit add move controls to keyboard prompt. And then the other thing I just did was smooth out undo repeat intervals. Like I could do it mathematically, but whatever, it's fine. I love my hacky little way of doing the intro. I think that is like most of the things I wanted to sort out. There's still that tiny little bug where a thing shows up when like exiting, but it's pretty small. So that's most of the things I wanted to do. I guess the only other thing was like the sound. Oh, there's that as well. I'm not sure I like the way that cancels the animation for a fall. I think I'm only gonna do this if I'm only gonna do this if game state is plants. I'm just going to leave all the other animations uncancelled. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, okay, so that stops me from doing it there. Yeah, stops it there as well. Let me check if does the whole thing where I can stop and it doesn't work in that case. So it doesn't really work in any case, does it? Oh yeah, but there it does. So the whole I can stop and then I can keep pushing, but while the animation's happening, that does still work. Okay, cool. That'll do. Should we just check if I can still finish the thing? So then just sounds. The last thing, really. Just sounds. Cool. I mean, let's go out of this mode as well. Double check things are still working like this. Oh yeah, because then I can't tap. Will people click People will probably click, won't they? Okay, we'll support that. Inputs. Add event listener. Click. Let's just click, I think. I think it's always just whatever the other thing is, but without the on. In this case, I just want to say if this.initial input is true. There's not really any reason to actually do that check, is there? But whatever. Okay, so clicking works. I just did it by not even thinking about it, but yeah, sure, clicking works. And hopefully it will show me the keyboard controls. Yes, it does. Okay. And yeah, I can test here, like if I resize the window, there's flickering when resizing, that's fine. But yeah, there's no point at which that overlaps with the game. Sweet. I should build and upload it and then stop there. What they just do? It's amazing how I just can't remember what I just did. Get diff cached. Oh, I did a couple of things. Index, no, I've just immediately forgotten it. I'm tired. In index, okay. Only cancel animations as planned. And then in the other thing, I just did allow click to start on desktop. Okay. Okay. Build. Production. npm run build. Find my folder. How big is my file? 31 kilobytes. That's all right. Oh no, wrong room. 6 or 7? 7. I could have just looked there. Okay, delete file, upload files. Oh, no, wrong room. 7. Be played in my browser. It sure will. I'm going to check out my phone. I guess I'll check it on both. So, yeah, so that's the right URL. Thanks, Chrome. It's just being slow for some reason. Okay, makes it full screen. Okay, that's way cooler. Oh yeah, I was thinking of making the character have a little speech bubble that says, "Oh no, wrong room" at the start. Maybe. Okay. Let's solve it here. Into the thing. Let's play. Oh, the fade out looks a lot better as well now that I've changed the sprites. Okay, that's that. I'm gonna check out my phone. Then I'm done. Run game. Press any key or tab to start. Okay, I did. Oh, off it whizzes. There we go. What's going on? It's drawing a bunch of things. Slowing down. Oh, I've got D-pad controls. Okay, oh. Undo, okay. Yeah, jump. Oh yeah, I can jump. Oh, I can push blocks around. Neat. Oh, controls disappeared. Yeah, it would be nicer if they faded, but whatever. Before we realise they can still control. Jump up, push the next set of blocks down. Oh, this is so nice. Push, push, push. Squish. Okay, push those over. Push. Yeah, I guess the other potential maybe thing is to add a button to show the controls again, in case people just feel more comfortable with them visible. It says, thanks for playing. It feels like it's off center, but that might just be because the phone is a weird shape. Ta-da! Thanks for playing. Wonderful. Okay, that is all for today. Then maybe an extra one where I do sound. There probably will be. Goodbye.